Anybody home? Anybody up this late? Come on, where's the late birds? Who's going to be the first in the live chat tonight? Big Cuz said hi. What up, Big Cuz? Are you roaming around looking for a live stream to go to? Bro, what's up? Howdy. Drac, he's the harvest. Has the harvest been bountiful? Young lad? Well, I don't know about me being young, but yeah, my harvest is always plentiful. So good today? Yes, it is. Every day is a good day to be alive. My day is going good. We got me a nice long nap. I'm ready to stay up a long while. Cleaning my desk. My day is good. My wife went to bed and I'm staying up. I'm happy to hear that. That's cool. Yes, sir. I'm happy as can be. What we all like to talk about tonight, pertaining knives and leather. Y'all interested in knives and leather? That's what this page is about. This channel. Don't mind me, I'm just putting things away. International Cyber Defense and Intelligence Wing. I am thinking of ordering a safe made in tungsten. Any thoughts? A safe made what? A safe for putting your goods in? Just go to your local hardware store and buy one. That's all. That's what I did. It's bolted to the floor. Nobody's going to take it. I'll put things away. Be right back. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Haminer. HBD Nor. Okay. You're welcome. I got the one hand jam going on. Playing with one hand, thinking about, It makes you happy. That's cool. I tend to make lots of people happy. Once you all get to know me. E.T. Mike Hawk came by today. Well, who in the heck is Mike Hawk? A trick question. No. You need to go somewhere else for that, Steve Ray. I've been streaming for a couple years now. How about you? You got a channel if you're here. You just don't know how to use it. Elk meat's the way to go. Loaded in protein and very nutritional. That's cool, Nora. Thank you. But I'll tell you, this channel is about knives and leatherwork. If you've got any questions pertaining knives and leatherwork, I'll be glad to help you with it. Huh? What up, Alabama? How's it going? Now, there's somebody that can relate to knives and leather work, howling baits, and he found the right person when it comes to baits. You can ask him any question about the baits, and I'll answer it. Who's the Broncos? Thanks, Nora. Appreciate it. All right, got a question there. Put name here. Hold my doodle. That's one hell of a name there, brother. I started making watches years ago. What's your favorite watch? Nope, I make knife sheaths, holsters, anything with snake skin. I come from good old town of Wilmington, Illinois, 1 hour south of Chicago. What's the reason for that paradigm shift? Favorite watch? ATM. It's a bronze Hovius. I got a few weeks ago. What's that? Hey, what's up, Charlie? Nice short you did today, brother. Thanks, appreciate it. Are you at work? Are you getting ready for work or just up late? Any recommendations on a good fillet knife? Sure. One of my custom fillet knives. What kind of fish species you fishing for? All right, Nora. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the sub, brother. We'll talk to you again. Just up late. Yeah. Well, I took probably a 4 hour nap on my couch, so watched a good movie with the wife. She went to bed. I watched another one and Ice Road Tour, something like that. It was a damn good one. So I've got another EDC Hank I want to make and another to sew up tonight. AW Live. AW Aaron Williams. Yeah. What was he making tonight? He usually goes live and makes something or fixes it or modifies it. He don't go live as much as he should. Being live is where the subs are, Charlie. I got almost 500 subs just this month. I'm almost at 3,500. It was only a month ago I hit 3,000, remember? You're always up this late, Charlie. You should do something you love, man, and go on your channel and do it live. Like you like making turkey calls, you know, scratch pads, boxes, or just your leather work. Start doing your leather work live, brother. You'll have over 1,000 subs and by the end of this year. Archer, thanks. Anything that bites, but I have been partial to Japanese shimmy style knives for larger fish. What are you, a saltwater fisherman or a freshwater? Location means everything when it comes to fishing and what you use to clean your game. You inland fisherman or you saltwater fisherman or both? I got my bow out, Charlie. I'm going to take a deer this year, I think, for the first time in 8 years. I got a 12.165 class buck in my backyard. He's going to meet his maker here in the next few days. Just a hobby? Oh, okay. Well, hey, you don't have to go big. Keep it a passion. That's always first and foremost. I keep this a passion because I go live when I want. I get off when I want. I do what I want. I'm not in no hurry for nobody. And do what you love, man. You never work a day in your life, brother. I got the old Hoyt out. I think I'm gonna go live tomorrow and get some target practice in it, just to get back in the groove of instinctive shooting. You never lose. It's like riding a bike. You just draw towards your target, anchor your arrow properly in the crack of your mouth, and the arrow goes where you look. This is what I shoot. I've probably taken more turkeys and waterfowl and pheasants with this bad boy than I have deer. 45-pound, 66-inch Hoyt longbow. I want to make one just like it. I'm due to make another bow. Oy, oy, oy. Purdy. Oh, I love that bow. I never got rid of it. Never killed anything with a compound bow. I don't sit in trees like a bird. I'm a still hunter. I stalk my game. I became the game like turkeys. You think like a turkey, you act like a turkey, you are a turkey. And turkeys are easy to hunt then. Just like deer. You think like the deer, you act like the deer, become the deer, and they're easy to hunt. That's what makes human beings the most easy species on earth to hunt. Because we all know that they have the weakest. I used to shoot competition archery until you blew your shoulder out at work. Oh boy, had major repair now. I have to use a crossbow. Oh, I hear you. Hey, you got to use a crossbow. You use a crossbow, brother. Unfortunately, some of us ain't that lucky to not blow out our shoulder or our hip or something like that. What do you think, Charlie? Make a nice EDC Hank, huh? I think I get a couple out of it. How you liking them EDC Hanks I sent you, brother? I think this thing is 17 by 24. I make a couple nice ones out of it. I got a lot of sewing to do. I don't even know where to start. I got several new patterns here. By the way, Charlie, I'm going to send you something else in the mail tomorrow. In fact, I'm going to write it down right now. I'll show you in a second. Okay, send. I got my stickers. How many you need, brother? 1, 2. First time ever. Backwoods leather. I'll show them to you. I'll send you a couple of each. That way you can have one to stick on something in the man cave, and you can have one to put with one of your shorts. Let me turn this around. Backwoods Leather Upholstery Customs. My boy's good at making these for me. And then thanks, AW. AW, is that Aaron Williams? Or just another AW? Sweet, Charlie, thanks. If you got some stickers, send them to me, brother. And I also wanted to buy a slip off of you. I want to get one of your maple leaf with the acorns slips if I can. Just email me and tell me how much and where I send the money. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Andy. Okay, cool. What's up, Andy? You in the knives and leather, Andy? I'm watching you guys all on my phone here, so I need to bring this up on my computer. What do we got here? Okay. That's really nice. Oh, man, I got the farts. Jeez, I ate some garlic. Everybody asks me if I'm in Alaska. Kodiak Edge refers to the name that I decided to call my YouTube channel. Was based on my GMC Kodiak limited edition GMC pickup truck. It was white, and that's why I made a black and white logo for the back. That's in my back window, this top part. What up, Roadhog? Welcome back, brother. I'll send you one. You've been too good to the knife community. Well, hey, I appreciate it, but I'll send you the stickers. In fact, I got it wrote down, and I'm sending stickers out to everybody. I'm going to send, like, the guys that are having giveaways, I'm going to send them all a dozen apiece. So I'll put 2 of each in here for you, brother. There we go. Coming tomorrow. I got to send out brown sugar. I love keeping them Amazon packages, man. They come in handy, but Sharon's well, brown sugar going toward tomorrow. And their stickers as well. Oh, that's really nice. Sure is a little bit of lube. Hey, Charlie, you can practice your go balls. Hell yeah. You know it, brother. Who's the tyrant that get reaction of people bored? I watched your brother today, Roadhog. Yeah, well, you know, I was talking to you there. He loves eating them bluegills, boy. You know what? Believe it or not, guys, we have an invasive species here, and I'm sure you've all heard about it. You can go on YouTube and watch them being harvested on the river here, the Illinois River. Is the Asian carp, silver carp, Asian carp. But man, it's one of the best tasting fish you'll ever eat. Oh my God, you guys gotta search on YouTube about it. Asian carp is a white flaky meat, and man, it's delicious. It tastes just like walleye. I ain't shitting you. I caught a 24-pounder in the tournament. Thought I had a tournament one, bass tournament. I thought I had a good 10, 12-pound bass on. By the fight, got it in. It was an Asian carp, and I tell you what, I skinned it right there on the boat. Got the blood out of it right away because you want to blood them and put them on ice. And I did that because I keep ice for the live well. And man, I still got some in the freezer. Some parts of the river, I'll tell you, Charlie, watch some videos, type it into YouTube, how to clean and eat Asian carp. Read up on it. It's just like a northern. I mean, it's got a Y bone in it, you know, a Y bone in it. And back straps here, and the fillets are here. Once you learn how to cut along that Y bone, I mean, you can skin them out really quick. Or you can cut them in between the Y bones, perpendicular to the body, and you know, in between each bone, and you'll have a chunk about this wide. And then all you do is when you deep fry them or whatever, just people that are eating it, they can pull the Y bone right out. And, man. Best medicine is cheese. It's amongst the best medicine. In fact, Swiss cheese and mozzarella cheese is two powerhouse foods when it comes to your older body. Once you hit 60, it loses 50% of its ability to have retention on protein intake. So them two cheeses bring your protein minerals intake, utilization of the minerals in the protein back to 100%. So yeah, cheese is a superfood, just like mushrooms, just like lots of other natural herbs and spices and foods. It's been 3 days, no cigarettes, Charlie. In fact, time to get some tobacco in me. Early morning breakfast, hillbilly style. Uh-huh. CBD. I don't smoke none of that shit. I came back, he says. Couldn't fall asleep, huh? Check out your magnesium intake. That's probably why you can't sleep. 85% of Americans are magnesium deficient, so they don't sleep well. That's my other choice, Charlie. Copenhagen or Skull Straight. That's the only two chews that I chew. Classic straight long cut. I run out of that, I'll probably get some Coke. I mostly swallow the juice too. I don't spit that often. Got me some more bolster blend, baby. Here, let me turn that camera around here for you. There you go. Deep South Cutlery and Outdoors. Deep South Bolster Blend. This is my 4th bag of it. I'm telling you what, Charlie. If you like coffee, man. Hey, Big Jim is not bullshit when he says there ain't nothing better on the planet than Bolster Blend from Deep South, Wiggins, Mississippi. What up, Ryan? Ryan? Which one's Ryan? Tommy Boy, is that you, Ryan? Yep. Off to the post office tomorrow. I'll send you a couple stickers too, Ryan. If that's Ryan, Tommy Boy. How old are you? Too old to know better and too young to care. 60. That'd be nice, but Bears suck. Well, hey, I don't care what your opinions are on the Bears. Ain't no team in the NFL history that's got more Hall of Famers. And there ain't no team in history that's got more wins than the Bears. How do you like me now? Charlie says, what? No, he says, yes, Tomboy is Ryan. Okay, I got you. All right, yeah. I got my new stickers in. Kodiak Edge. And for the first time, I got some backwoods leather ones made. You guys will be the first to get these. He put YouTube on it. I don't have a YouTube channel for backwoods leather, but that'll do. I just now noticed that. And then this one don't have my phone number on it. But I am on Facebook and YouTube. So what's your name? It's Gordo. Punte Gordo. Yeah, they came out nice. Three days, 3.5 days now without smoking. Amen. I'm getting back to the way I used to be. Back to fishing, back to hunting. Man, I can't believe I went almost 6 months this year without fishing. I've been wrapped up in this YouTube channel so much. But what else? I was trying to trade this with HT today on his live. He said he'll get with me. And then Jim says he's already got one. I'm like, sorry, Big Jim, you don't have one of these. You got a 1989 or 87. This is a 1980, and it doesn't have case on it. It's black walnut, and it's the most sought after, which is the 10 dot. $19.80, rare bird. That's all I gotta say. Good luck finding one. Greetings, UK. My family's stomping grounds in the UK. I heard you do, Luis. What kicks ass? Sick ass foo. Foo? Congrats. Oh. Muchas gracias, señores. Hey, how's your morning going? Jason Moreland, my morning is going bueno. Another day I wake up. It's another great day to be on earth. The Lord is taking out for me. He's looking out for me. Put on the whole armor of God, yo. When I got on my feet, I would love a 1983 knife, my birth year. You'll get one. You'll get there. You're young. You got a long way to go yet. Your life only gets better. I've been through hell and back, even at your age and older than you. Thoughts and prayers always work, Lord Snooty. You see one of my first shorts, my Whalers? Yeah, I seen that, Charlie. Dixie Special. You told, yeah, right. You told me that Dixie Special has no writing on the handle, and it's a 10.1980. Same as this one. You get, what is yours got on it? Has it got the Dixie flag or what? This has got the whale on it. And then the case double X is on top. Long way to go. Life's got a good plan for you if you got a good plan. That's all I got to say. I don't remember. You got to have to whip it out, Charlie. Make another short with it. Oh, let me see here. Illinois is named for the Illinois. How Illinois, the state of Illinois, got its name. Native American people whose name is a French adaptation of the Miami, Illinois word Irawiwa, meaning he or she, speaks the regular way. French explorers and traders encountered those indigenous people in the 1600s, adapted the term, and added the French possessive suffix ois to create the name Illinois. So the name comes from the Miami, Illinois word Arawina. Magic mushroom. Boy, I gave up the magic mushrooms 4 decades ago. You give up drugs and booze, and you won't believe how much you accumulate and acquire great in your life once you do. Not to mention, you become who you hang with. Put yourself with positive mental people, and they smile. The world smiles with them. Or you can hang with completely negative biased people in a bar and become a barfly. It's your choice in life. Well, thank you, 83. Go Balls. I most certainly do like Western knives. I have probably a dozen of them in my collection. I spit more when I drink coffee. When I'm not drinking coffee, I'll swallow most of it. I chewed like 4 times in my life. Mostly, I chewed probably from high school till I got out of the military, and then I quit. Then I tried to quit smoking, and I chewed again for a few days and went back to smoking. Well, it's tomorrow will be 4 days, so I'm just done. I'm getting my lungs back. get my peak physical condition back. I'm going to go from 60 to 35 with my body here by summer. I'm going to get that 17 and a half inch arm back. I'm even thinking about going to the dojo again. No, you need the congratulations cigarette, not me. Here's another one that Big Jim showed. Remember this knife the Big Jim showed on his long form video, Charlie? Of course, it's got my custom carving on the spine, hourglasses, and I stonewashed it. The pocket clip, the rocker lock, and the blade. I sandblasted, took off that black all over the blade off. It is the Schrade USA 60TX. And Jim didn't. I'm going to do a video on this, and I'm going to do a video on this, and I'm going to do a video on my Barlow, and I'm going to do the history of all three of them. This knife here was supposed to save the Schrade company from going under when they got into the folding knife game, modern knife game, and it didn't. It wasn't until the next knife that was designed after this did. So they kept going, and they succeeded with the next knife. But this was the first one they tried to save their company with. 60XT X-Timer. Yeah, Jason, well, hey, all they got to do is get hot with the bats, and they do that. They get cold, they get hot. They get cold, they get hot. But once they get hot, look out. I see the Cubs beating them in 7, really. How does a blacksmith use AI? Well, I'm not a blacksmith, I'm a bladesmith. Big difference. And AI, if you're not using AI on YouTube, you're going to get buried in the algorithm with those that do. I've had several Rambo knives in my Lives collection. I just got rid of the last one. I traded it off for a more worthy knife made in Germany. I'm not really into big prop knives like that anymore. If I wanted a Rambo knife, I would actually contact Gil Hidden and give him about $5,000 and make me a good one by him and not by his Chinese subsidiary company. Your Whalers in 1982 with nothing on the blade, just the handle. The Dixie Special has a steamboat etched on the blade with nothing on the handle. Did it wear off, Charlie, the steamboat? Because I'm sure that one's is pretty rare too. But I'm keeping my 10 dots, my rare 10 dots, because the 10 dots will always be the number one choice of the case collectors, the serious case collector, the one that collects them for an investment. I think I had 2 Whalers. I don't know if I gave that to Big Jim or if I gave it to somebody else, but I know I gave Big Jim a 10 dot, and I was reluctant to give it up. But it had a hairline crack in it. At least I know Big Jim would enjoy it in his collection, so I gave it up because of the crack. But it was a 10 dot Granddaddy Barlow, case Granddaddy Barlow with the saw bone cuts, handle, brown bone handles. Yeah. So I think I need to get busy making something. The Dixie's a 10 dot. Neither has been sharpened. I have only carried them a few times. Right. I've carried my 10 dot a couple times. Nothing wrong with it. It's a nice little conversation piece, something to show off, but never use it. I never use mine. We know that. But yeah, that's awesome, man. It's a rare bird then. I'm surprised Big Jim hasn't been all over me about getting this. But it would cost him 10 German knives, one per dot. And I'll get it from him. You watch. I'll get 10 German knives off of him. See how much he likes these case knives. His collection is not complete until he gets this knife, I'm telling you. My bird died 2 days ago. So should I get a shovel and bury it? Hey, Charlie. Hey, we got something for target practice there, brother. We're bird hunters, man. You're asking the wrong person, brother. We'll just take it and throw it in the air and watch the feathers fly. I don't spit, I'm swallowing it. That's what she said. How do I get a trainer for your dog? You go, Mommy, come here, Mommy. You're my new trainer for his dog. You from county? County. Oh, hell nah. Is a butterfly knife a good knife to start out with? My answer to that is hell nah. A whaler is what a Captain Hook needs. Right here, see? You can carry this proudly on your ship. You can cut your rope with it. That's HR. R means rope. It's your rope cutting knife on the ship. That's a good knife. Listen to that snap, Charlie. Look at that center, Charlie. That's a sweet one. You floss with your mother's tampon? I'm doing tricks with the sharp butterfly knife. Oh, yeah? I'll do some tricks with a sharp butterfly knife. In fact, my friend, it's easier to kill somebody with this than it is that butterfly knife. You sent pictures on email? Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, I'd have to go to my email. Be right with you, Charlie. I'm going to look at my email. What do we got here? Oh, I got my eBay store up. That's right. I was going to dump some stuff on my eBay tonight. That's what I need to do. I love that utility pen. Hey, there's Reserve. What's up, brother? Cringe. Hello from Afghanistan. Boy, I miss Afghanistan. I had fun over there. Uh-huh. He reserves. Oh, hey, reserve. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see here. What am I looking for? Oh, I can't do it with that. I gotta have this over here. All right, now I got it. Oop, what's going on here? There we go. Were you here during the war? You bet your ass I was. I was in the Kuwaiti Liberation, 89 to 92. I think Charlie needs to exercise his right to remove comments. What do you think, Charlie? Okay. Sashi Lopez said hi. Is that like half Pakistani, half Mexican, or what? Thank you, Charlie. You're the greatest. Yes. Reserve CC. CC Senor. I'm not good here now. It's not good here now. No? Well, war is nothing but a game for banks, all about banks, and it'll always be about banks. The whole Middle Eastern war, when I was in it, okay, we all know the U.S. has got one of the world's biggest oil reserves in Alaska, but the other biggest oil reserves in the Middle East, and the flow of oil goes through U.S. dollars only, unless you're in bricks or you purchase your oil off of bricks, which is the monetary system created by Russia and China that they're slowly gaining ground on. So the banks wanted to secure the oil over there before the Russians could get their hands on it. So the banks basically went into the Middle East to get them all financially broke by war, knowing that they would come begging to them for money. So the IMF, that owns every industrialized country in the world basically right now, would take them over financially, loan them the money to keep the country going. Once they did that, they secured all rights for the oil. And that's what the whole Middle Eastern war, the Honduras, not the Honduras, but the Middle Eastern war conflicts were about, and liberations. And basically over there, y'all been fighting with your own people for hundreds of years. We can't stop that. But our only interest was the banks that own our country, that owns all the other industrialized countries, wanted to secure the oil over there. So they got it is all broke except for one country. And guess who they're after now? That country, Iran. Democrats making power bottoms great again. Well, Mark, let me tell you something. I'm not going to get too into political because we're floating off the topics here. What I should be talking about, but the politicians are crooks. They're all, both parties. The Democrats, the Republicans, they're just con men wearing suits and ties with legal rights to steal from you and I. The banks own Washington. They own everything. They own every industrialized country that has any significance. And they decide who does what. If it wasn't for the IMF that owns the Federal Reserve, that owns our monetary system, like they do all the other big industrialized countries, which is in fact 238 of them out of 242 they own. They own and control the governments because they finance them. That's the way it is. And wars are all for them. That's all. So anybody babbling on about Democrats versus Republicans are just blind by a system that created them to be blind and to be illiterate about what monetary and liberty and justice and everything History's a lie, basically. We grew up in school reading books that lied to us from the beginning, and it still lies to us. I don't listen. But you got a worthy question for me? I'd listen if you had a worthy question for me. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, Charlie, what I do. I get rid of them completely. Monetary. Monetary is money. Monetary fund. Monetary inflation is caused by our government borrowing money they can't pay back because we have no GDP growth, because our country is a cesspool of international trade. Our country no longer produces things for the world's goods because of the monetary system that's become corrupt by the politicians and the IMF. Any questions? Money doesn't matter. Gold and silver does. Money has no monetary value. And in the US, it's not backed by nothing. It's a con game. The banks are draining the wealth of this country in the United States. They're draining the wealth of 236 or 38 industrialized countries out of 242, somewhere around there. See, the World Bank and IMF, well, the IMF is the World Bank. Okay. The IMF is the International Monetary Fund. They own the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve is no more Federal and Federal Express. It's non-existently owned by the government. And the IMF that owns the Federal Reserve answers to nobody. In fact, Washington's so overbloated with such huge pensions that have to come in that they can't afford, with no GDP growth, to function. They can't. Countries are dumping U.S. securities left and right. The U.S. dollar is on the brink of total collapse, and that's what has to happen. But once it does happen, we need to force the IRS, the U.S. Treasury, to take control of our money and put the gold standard back in place, because it's all a con game. Henry Ford said in 1940, if the American people knew how the monetary system in America worked today, there'd be a war tomorrow. Nobody listened to them. See, I learned real history. You all learned bullshit history. And it's the government, the corporations that the banks own, that basically own social media, that are filling your heads with all this bullshit facade, making you think what's reality that ain't actually reality. In fact, here's another one for a lot of white people to not comprehend. No race in this world has killed more innocent people worldwide than the white Christian. That's a fact. They started here in the States by slaughtering millions of Indians. Millions. Not what Adolf Hitler, the Austrian that we recruited to overthrow Germany's economy, wasn't even a touch of the iceberg. Mussolini, Gaddafi, the white Christians have killed more people than all of them combined around the world. Israel? No, I don't consider Israel a great enemy. In fact, Israel has been taken over by what's called Khazar Jews. And if you know anything about Christ and how the Bible works, let me tell you a little history. Cain pushed Abel, or Abel, I'm sorry, Cain pushed Abel over the cliff. And he was condemned by God for doing so. He was cursed. So what Cain did is form a group of people called Canaanites. All right. They're Khazars. In Israel was taken over by Khazar Jews. Okay. The Canaanites or Khazar Jews forced out all the real Jews out of Jerusalem and Israel. Okay. Or they killed them. And they sent them, most of them went to Poland. Hitler rounded them up, used them as slaves, took all their gold. After they got the natural resources out of the ground, they terminated them. So 80%, 85% of Israel is ran and owned by the money launderers, which is the Rothschilds that own our monetary system today. So these Khazar Jews are non-Jewish descent that never converted their Catholicism over to Judaism, even to this day, since the Khazars took over Israel. So to me, I don't want to say anything bad because Christ wouldn't want me to say it, but Israel's cursed. It's always going to be cursed until the Catholicism comes back and Judaism is a fact there again. So a majority of all over there in Israel are Khazar Jews. All right. That's all there is to it. So as far as our government saying we shall protect Israel and have us as our biggest ally, that's only because they're the money launderers. They're the ones that's created our monetary system. They're the ones with the deep roots into the U.S. soil that created what they have taken from the American people. So the American people suffer because of the creation of the monetary systems that were created in Israel by the Khazar Jews. So there's my long answer to Israel. Damned Israel. That's what I got to say. Until they come back to the real Jews, go back there and take back their own country. 100% cursed, Joe. That's absolutely right. Man is spitting facts. They're highly educated in the truth. I'll subscribe just for that. Damn right. It's the Rothschilds. And it's right. The Rothschilds sent his 4 sons and his only daughter in 5 different directions to take over the monetary systems of the wealthiest countries of the world. The U.S. being the last one in 1913, the Federal Reserve Act that they created. So they finally succeeded, and they collapsed the U.S. bank, and then they succeeded to collapse the gold standard. And now money is just a laundering of false money with nothing backing it. That's why I buy up all the gold and silver I can. That's why China and Russia now owns the biggest reserve of gold and silver than any country in the world. We don't have nothing in Fort Knox. There's no gold here. What happened to the gold that was in Ground Zero in the Twin Towers when it went down? Nobody can account for it. It was supposed to be the biggest reserve of gold in the United States. And guess who was buddies? And guess who owned not owned, but leased the Twin Towers off the Port Authority of New York? It was what's his name? Bernstein, Jew Khazar, and his buddy Benjamin Netanyahu, Jew Khazar. So them buildings went down so that Bernstein could his lease was up on the buildings, and he had to spend $2.9 billion to get the asbestos removed out of it before the Port Authority would even give the buildings over at the end of the lease for him to purchase them. It would cost them well over what they were worth. Down they come. Where'd the gold go in Ground Zero? Gone. Not one Jew, and 60% of the employees in that building were Jewish descent, because they're Jewish descent. At that, they weren't even present that day. Nobody in Bernstein's family was there. Imagine that. And before that, they were there every weekend, Saturday and Sunday. There's some real history for you. Khazar is Turkic. People in Israel allied with Turkey, right? Well, sure. They all ally. Over there, they ally with many different forces, man, because more is stronger. And Palestinians are professional victims. Well, a lot of them countries over there in the Middle East, you know, they retaliated. They're retaliating against a financial regime, and they're made into evil people for doing so. It's like this: if the Sunnis and the Kurds come over here to America and start killing people and disrupting people and bombing things up and all this and this and that, there's going to be a retaliation. And with the finances of the banks, we have the greatest retaliation. So nobody really messes with us. But in reality now, if you look at our military budget, the U.S. spends 10 times more than the top 10 industrialized countries in the world, including Russia and China. Russia and China spends $390 billion a year between the two of them together combined to defend their nations and their military power. Who's attacking them? But the U.S. spends $1.15 trillion a year. In fact, nobody's arguing about that. They're getting the American people to think that the illegal immigrants and the poor people are draining the wealth of this country. No, it's the banks. No, it's the $980 billion a year that goes through the Pentagon. It's never accounted for to pay for $1.15 trillion of national defense. To 1,750 private contractors that make weapons of war, 85% of them never got to us in the battlefield when I was there. And what we did get, we left it there. Hey, you guys can have this when we're done. Now that you're broke and we refinanced you, you can just have it. Because we're going to keep making it, see? War is big, trillion-dollar business. It's like World War II. It was all a con game. Winston Churchill from England called Roosevelt and said, let them come. We broke the codes. We knew the Japs were coming. And all that was a retaliation against the trade embargo. All right? Because Japanese got their fuel and their oil through trade with us. And we reneged on them, and they got pissed, and they wanted to come and attack us. So Winston Churchill said, here's your chance to get in the war, because we weren't in the war until that happened. See, it's all a con game. War has always been a con game. It's not about freedoms. The last war we had in this country for our freedoms is the Revolutionary War. And it's time for another one. Are you wearing a UT jersey? I'm wearing a Tennessee Vols jersey. University of Tennessee, correct. My brother lives there. I have land there. I'm always there. And I'm fixing to buy land in North Carolina. All right. Pentagon's never passed a single audit. Nope, and they never will. Because the banks never will. Because they're owned by the Federal Reserve. It's owned by the IMF, the International Convent. They answer to absolutely nobody. And the only way Washington operate without a GDP growth and without the funds to act, because our tax dollars ain't enough to run our overbloated government, pay all them pension plans and everything else, and to give it to 980 billion of it a year through the Pentagon to pay for weapons of war. Not count and the lousy 70 billion that we spend on illegal immigration. They wanted to build that wall. They would have done it about 6, 7 decades ago. But in fact, all these people from the South are trying to get in through our borders to get jobs, because it is our government and our banks that set up in their countries to screw them out of their economies. So where are they going to go? They're going to try to get here. It's a vicious game that our government's played with these people. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy, Dave. You're absolutely right. I'm pretty gay man. And thank you, by the way. The suffix of gay is a happy individual. You're absolutely correct. Hmm. That's why we print money. Well, yeah, I mean, we print worthless pieces of banknotes that are backed by absolutely nothing. And American people got to understand, we still hold the power. It's called starve the banks. If we withdraw all our money and pay cash for everything, these banks would collapse overnight. Within a week, the banks would be gone. Now, whether we, the people, recognize this, and then we also recognize, hey, the true constituents are us again, not the bankers, because we broke them. So they got to work. Washington's got to work for us. They got to restructure Washington, and they got to restructure our money. We got to force them to do it. We're all gay, Dave. We're all happy people, man. We're all happy people. We're all very gay. Dave is one of them young children that grew up without probably an unstable family, and got his family got caught in the feminist regime to dumb down our children in society. He's starving for attention, so he wants to get everybody's attention. So if we just all ignore him, he'll just go away. Or we could do something like this. Oh, how's that? He's gone. Oh, I think I deleted the wrong person. I didn't this time. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna stay up till daylight. Head on over to the bank. I got plenty of coffee. Just got it in the mail. Get you some. Oh, I'm in Florida. I want to leave. I want to leave to move to New Hampshire. I lived in Florida, and I left to move back to Illinois. Tarpon Springs. I lived in a little retirement resort called Holiday Springs. My folks did. So I went to Tarpon Springs Elementary School when I was a kid, back in the early 70s. Property taxes are high where? Sales taxes and property taxes are probably amongst the highest of all states in the United States, right here in Illinois. Oh, the cost of living in Vermont. What brand? It's Deep South. It's called Deep South Bolster Blend Coffee. It's actually made by a company for them. So it's Silver Run Coffee Crafters LLC, Perkinston, Mississippi. silverruncc@gmail.com. silverruncc@gmail.com. About Chicago with all that going on, I don't think about Chicago at all, to tell you the truth. It could fall off the face of the earth. Them people up there don't come around here because they're in a death wish if they do. And I'll tell you, when I do go to Chicago, I take the train. I don't drive. Parking's too expensive and just out there. I could take the train for a few bucks. Be there in a couple hours. I can drive there in less than an hour. But when I go, I have a 45 ACP on my side. Okay, Charlie. Catch you all on the next one. Yep, I'll be live tonight, Charlie, for the giveaway. And I think I am going to charge through PayPal or other means the shipping on it because until I get paid from Google, it can't come out of my pocket anymore. But if somebody gets something free from me, the least they could do is pay for the shipping, right? So you have a wonderful day today, Charlie, and be safe, bro. Thanks for coming in. God bless you, man. I'm originally from Chicago, left to go to school and start life in Florida, but I need to settle somewhere like Vermont, thinking of New Hampshire, Vermont. Well, it depends on what you want. What's the state have to offer for you? Outdoors, fishing, hunting, what? What do you do? All right, I'll get you off in the mail tomorrow, Charlie. Thanks for your support and your collaboration with me, brother. I appreciate it. I'm going to do something for you tomorrow or tonight. I'm an old man. Oh, I carry Springfield, man, right here in good old Illinois. I do have several Colts, and don't ask me to get them out because nope, ain't gonna happen on a live stream. I got Glock blanks here, simulated Glocks for making holsters. I make lots of holsters for guns. If you go to this place here, let me get it out. Actually, go in my description under more, under my description, next to my description in my YouTube channel, click more, and the links to this page is there. I have a Facebook page. You can see all my work. Oh, I muted people. Wow. I noticed that up on my phone. It's muted. Wow. So, did you see this? Was it Bailey Smith? Was you the one that wanted to see this? I can't remember who it was. Derek? Was that you, Derek, that wanted to see? He was talking about the gun holsters and stuff like that. Did you hear me? This thing is made for. It's a sling. I make pistol slings like this, and I can also put a pistol in here, but I prefer the cross draw. But this is the Gerber Strong Arm, one of the morely preferred knives to carry by some of the SEALs teams. It's ambidextrous. You could put the knife in it in this position, or you can turn it around, put it in the other direction. What player is the Oh, I just love removing people from the channel. Who's next? Oh, was it you, Derek? Okay. Oh, the player? You tell me. You know, it's Tennessee Vols. I know who it is. 98. Who's 98? From UT. You just watched the NFL. Where are you watching from? That's what I say, Douglas. What's that got to do? What's the NFL got to do with knives and leather? I've been on an hour and a half already. Wow. Sometimes I'm live for 8 hours. I'll watch most of these go to bed. All right. What kind of question is where were you January 6th? January 6th. Making something out of something. Enjoying my retirement. Not caring about the upside down world that's a facade. Australia, mate. Are you from Australia, Douglas? I was in the USA. In fact, I think on January 6th, here's what I was doing in the US. think I made this custom Australian Outback hat. What do you think? I made the bandana on it too. Good day, mate. Just work down under. Oh, I hear you. Yes, sir. You are on the live stream for Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing with his subsidiary company, Backwoods Leather, upholstery customs and specialties. I make everything out of leather and custom and upholstery. Like I made this. That's not a knife. That's a knife. I think I could fit in real good down there in Australia. DOD. Thanks, Douglas. You can click on more in my description under my header in my YouTube channel. Click on more and you'll get all the links to all my Facebook pages and Instagram and email and my YouTube channel or eBay store. I just dropped my website. They were jacking me over, so I'm switching everything over now onto my eBay store. I'm gonna start selling on there. My favorite song and artist. My favorite artist is Randy Rhoads from Ozzy Osbourne, who formerly started Quiet Riot. And my favorite song probably would be any one of the songs that Randy Rhoads wrote, Crazy Train, and I also like Metallica, James Hetfield, and Kirk Hammett. I love playing their music on the guitar. Puff the Magic Dragon. Puff the Magic Dragon lived by the sea in the land of eternity down by the Galilee. Oh. I've been known to play a few of them songs. Oh, that's a good choice. Not common. I dig it. My Uncle Phil Scoma used to be the lead guitarist of a band called Dr. Hook. Cool. Grand Funk Railroad. Oh, you gotta love Grand Funk Railroad. Funk 49. UFO, let it roll. Oh, yeah. Simon and Garfunkel. Neil Young. I love all the greats. I play a lot of Neil Young songs on the guitar. Some damn good coffee, yo. Cheers. Jerry Garcia. Oh, don't leave out Carlos Santana. Now you're talking my time. without a doubt, I'm sure you have lived the best generation ever, like me. Generation X, baby. We had the best music, best drugs, best everything, best childhood. You name it. We had it all the best. Yep, you're a couple years older than me, Grady. But you were a baby boomer. Yeah. You don't want to know how I got my teeth knocked out. Kill my Google, my Google Zuka, wherever you are. I'll show you how I got them knocked out. Come on over. I'd be happy to show you how I got my teeth knocked out. How do you like Arch Louisiana Boy? I never listened to them. David Gilmour. Oh man. Pink Floyd. He's a legend. He's one of the greatest ever. Without definitely has the greatest solo ever wrote. Hank Williams, Merle Haggard. Southern country rock, baby. That's where it all started. No, not Texas Longhorn. This is UT, brother. Tennessee Vols. Oh, we got a lot of red, red letters in here tonight. WNG, WNG, WNG. Oh, shucks, my bad. Tell us what part of the country I'm from. Where are you from? Not from Texas, I hope. Ain't nothing over there but stairs and queers. You got horns? I'm just kidding, man. The Bushes come from Texas. That's the only reason why I don't care for Texas. Tell us what part of the country I'm from. I can't tell us. You got to tell us, brother. I'll piss in the wind and tell everybody that you're from Mardi Gras, Louisiana. I occasionally chew Copenhagen long cut, and I chew the Skull Straight long cut. Chew them both. I quit smoking 4 days ago. Started back to chewing. I've chewed most of my life. You like Skull? Yeah, it's got good taste. Yeah. Say what? Could you please say Kern Shith is a baddie? I don't know. Should I? How should I? Or why should I? You got an Alabama jersey for me? Nah, that's okay. You got an NC State jersey for me? Or Louisiana University? LSU? Tennessee. University of Tennessee's got the best baseball curriculum of college baseball. And that's where my nephew's going to go to pitch. My nephew is 16 years old. He throws a 92-mile-an-hour fastball and an 87-mile-an-hour curveball. Who in the hell is Ligma? Fishing. Let's talk fishing. Fishing with Rivers. I can talk some fishing with you now. In fact, I'm known around the world and the country for fishing. You can see my links in my description, what I do in the fishing industry. You're about fishing. Let's talk fishing, bro. I hold my own. I've been featured in Fisherman Magazine and Bassin Magazine every year. JK. Who's JK? Another fellow in here? Or joking, how are we? I'm doing good. Yes, sir, I fly fish. In fact, I got a bunch of flies in my man cave. And if you look here, it's buried, but that's my fly tying station, along with my leather station. I tie just about every fly there is to tie. And I've actually had walleye flies and jigs featured in Fisherman Magazine. Never know what you get bottom fishing. Well, I guess you can kind of control bottom fishing based on the forage. What's feeding off the bottom for what? Match that hatch and you're on your way. No, I'm not a machinist. I'm a leather worker. I'm a carpenter, retired carpenter, millwright carpenter. I'm all kinds of things, man. I do all kinds of things. I even make fish nuts. You want to see one of my fish nuts? Good morning, mainly off grid. You do? Okay, I'll go get you one. I'll retire this stuff here too. Can't keep river landing nuts on Facebook. You can see my work. This is one of my fly fishing nets that I made for myself and I make for customers occasionally. I don't make them all the time like I used to, but I'll still make a good one for the right price. This is mahogany and black walnut. This is my hook system that I make for it. It's got a brass pin that goes through there. This can slide off. It's the keeper. And you can either put this on your waders or whatever you got, or you put this on your waders, and this can go in either direction. Where am I from? I'm from Illinois. Thanks, Douglas. Here's a knife that I customized the other day. And I make this sheath here for the knife. And it virtually just clips onto your I'll show you. It just clips on your belt loop. You just shove it in your pocket. Now, you with the lanyard on it, you can pull the knife right out with it still in your pocket. And this is a custom mod. You can see my video where I just posted on modding the number 9 Opinel. I put the lanyard hole in it. I reshaped the end of it round instead of that flared end. And I stone washed the whole thing. So you open it up here. I stone washed the viral lock and the blade. It's a carbon blade. Opinel Carbon number 9. One of the cheapest, most useful knives you ever pay for. For its price, a killer. Thanks, Monkey. I've got lots of them in front of me. I got all the knives in front of me. Here's a case I took apart. Blue bone. Corncob jigged. I took it apart because they don't come with half stops. And I put a half stop in it and then painted it back together. Ligma. You asked that earlier. What is Ligma? For the knife? Oh, you can get these Opinels for around $24. They're fairly inexpensive, but they're pretty famous. I mean, they've been around since the late 1800s, early 1900s. They're considered a peasant knife in France, which is a cheaper knife. If you want a knife in France that's the higher end, then you get a Laguiole. This is the Wildlife Edition Laguiole from Savio, France. No, it's a French knife from France, Laguiole. I have a friend named Ligma. Okay, I got you. This ain't my work, but yeah, it's France. I mean, these knives will set you back about $230. Here's an iconic American knife that I custom modded. I carved the spine with hourglasses. This is a Schrade 60XT, or TX, I'm sorry. Came with a black blade with a white X on it in the late 70s, early 80s. It's a knife that was supposed to save Schrade from being bankrupt. It's got aircraft grade aluminum handles on it, and I stone washed the blade and the lock back and the pocket clip. And I made my lanyard for it. You've been looking for them. Well, where are you going to find them? Man, these people coming here with the same stupid childish questions. See you later. Do I make them? What's that? What do I make? The lanyards? Yes, I do. And I sell them on my YouTube channel. Oh. So Zeep was hidden by Kodiak Edge bladesmithing. What? Was hidden? Yep. Oh yeah, he was hidden. That's right. I hid him. Okay, what do I make? You talk about the lanyards? Yeah. Oh yeah, Greg. I got videos of me making. I got a video coming up of me custom modding this, but I got all kinds like buck 110s that I custom mod. I got one doing this here, and I got to finish it. But I did another one before it the same exact way. This is buck 110 with Rich Lake micarta that I put on it, and I'm not finished with it. I got to buff it all out and everything, but I carved the spines on them. I got a line pattern on the spine, and then I carved the liners and the bolsters front and back, and I'm going to bring this carving around the side and flute it. I got this side unfinished. This side's finished. I got a video on that, on the full one that I did for a customer before I did this one. I got all kinds of videos on actually doing the work on the knives. I make custom knives and I custom my knife. If it's a knife, I can make it. If it's a knife needs custom, I can customize it. And just wondering, I hope I didn't come across rude. No, not at all, Greg. You didn't come across rude at all. You're new to the channel. I appreciate your subscription. And tonight, in fact, Wednesday nights, I do a live giveaway. I make something, give it away, and you don't know what I'm going to make. I might post it, what I'm making, but most times I don't. I'll just post an off picture, and people like, I made a cup. A Kuska cup. And this, I got to finish it yet and send it to the fellow. This is Scandinavian, Norwegian. Goes way back. I hand carved that and gave it away. Or I'll make a knife and give it away. Or I'll make a sheath and give it away. Make a lot of pocket slips and give them away. Al Crossan, what's up? Chris home. What happened? Last time I was on, I asked about the following sheath. Which sheath was that, Greg? Oh, this one here that I just showed. I'm from, live out in the country, a small town just south of Chicago, about 1 hour. Oh yeah, I make these for the open knives, and they just, that clips on your belt loop. It's heavy duty, never come apart, well riveted. I got a slot here I designed on the bottom where you just push up on the knife if you don't have a lanyard on it, so you can grab it out, or you can just pull it out with a lanyard if you have one with a lanyard holding it. I can make these and have them available on my YouTube store. Indian. Indian what? Bod Marsh. Thank you. I make all kinds of things, man. I got too many things. I made this gun holster. Western holster. Hand carved. I can't touch the gun because I'll get kicked off of here. If it's made from leather, I make it. I just had a hat on, Australian Outback hat that I put down that I had on. The biggest knife I made? Well, uh, I'm fixing to make some Bowie knives, but I make a lot of outdoor bushcraft knives, a lot of skinning and hunting knives. You're from Australia? That's not a knife. That's a knife. But yeah. This is my Australian Outback hat that I make. I made the bandana on it and everything. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Make you one like that. Turquoise and bone. What up, Morgan? Howdy, New York. Old stomping grounds when I was in the military. Yep. I've made one Damascus knife. Don't care to make them anymore. Go Vols. Hell yeah. You're welcome, Gessie. Even though I pretty much served the banks. Actually, I was stationed in the Army in Fort Dix, New Jersey. Went to Aberdeen Proving Grounds, Maryland for my AIT. And then 7 years later, I joined the Navy. I was in Norfolk, West Virginia, or Norfolk, Virginia. Awesome, Greg. We can relate then. When I re-upped and signed in the U.S. Navy, I went in as a boatswain's mate. And the reason why I did that, I became a BM3. I wanted to be a riverboat captain. So I got stationed in Chesapeake Bay, Virginia, to not too far from me. My father was in the Navy in Norfolk. Yep. I was a riverboat captain in the Red Sea in Desert Storm. In assignments I was on, I had to drive the SEAL Team 6 and Marines Recon on missions, deploy them in the Red Sea where they had to go. And I spent a lot of my time in Chesapeake with the SEALs to learn small arms training. So I tried to get in the SEALs and I couldn't because I smoked back then and it was just too hard, too tough. That my class A swim test whipped my ass. I couldn't get past it. Next best thing was become a riverboat captain and drive them. So that's what I did. I was on a Kennedy too, Morgan. I actually decommissioned it in 1992 after I came back from the Red Sea and the Desert Storm. We took it up to its burial grounds, USS John F. Kennedy. I was the last sailor to drive that boat. So you can tell your father that you just subscribed to a fellow's channel that drove the USS John F. Kennedy into the dry dock. Queensland, Australia. Here you go. Is that where you're from, Greg? Did you move there from the States or what? Philadelphia. Johnson City, Tennessee. Love the Vols. Awesome. My brother lives in Lebanon, Tennessee, just south of Nashville. I go to his house all the time, park my camper there, bring my boat. I go to Percy Priest Lake to fish it all the time. And then my grandfather was a head executive chef for the Peabodys in Memphis. 43 years. My grandfather actually cooked for Elvis Presley. It was one of his favorite stomping grounds. What's up, Kanani? What's happening, bro? What's up, chef? I actually learned a lot of cooking. I blame it all on my grandfather. Just cruising YouTube. God bless y'all. See y'all later. All right, Higgle. Thanks for stopping in. Joined up early, definitely free. Queensland, Australia. Would have spent more time overseas than at home. Oh, yeah, I've spent a lot of time overseas. Been to lots of places. A lot of poverty-struck territories as well as wealthy. So you're a chef then if you cook for over 30 years. I've been cooking for 50 years. Not as a professional cook or a culinary artist. I'm a self-taught culinary artist. It's a passion. I don't want to do it to make a living doing it because I don't want the passion to burn out. Well, thanks, Kanani. This is YouTube. We all put on a show. You know how it goes. But basically, I'm just advertising what I make. That's all. Mm-hmm. Passion. It pays my bills. Well, one of my best friends was a cook. He quit doing it at the bus tables, but he quit in Chicago because busting tables, you make over $1,500 to $1,800 a night just in tips. And he says cooking wasn't worth the stress compared to the tips that he got paid. A lot less work, a lot less, not a lot less work, but he said, but a lot less aggravation. Advice for what? I have some advice. I've been on the third 61 years. I mean, I can give you some kind of advice. Susan, hi. Looking to get out soon and retire with new life partner. Well, there you go. The best parts of your year to come then, of your life. Which team? In what? NFL? College? Nice language? Nice hat? Thanks. I'll make you one if you want one. Oh, my blessings to you, Chef. NFL, I'm in the UK, but like you, Chef. Cool. UK, good place. I'm not a chef. I'm a retired carpenter, millwright, but I'm a self-taught culinary artist, so I guess you could somewhat say I can be a chef if I wanted to. My grandfather was a chef for 43 years, an executive chef, so I learned a lot in my days. Kenya, wow. I see I got the world waking up now. Oh, I don't give any advice on paranormal idiocracy. Sorry. This ain't a paranormal YouTube channel, if you know what I mean. Thanks, user. I made it myself. I made the bandana on it too. Very simple, very complex, but yet very elegant. UK or Little Palestine, as it should be called these days. I've been through there. Probably drove by your house and you didn't even know it. Thank you. Oh, okay. Hey, reluctant gamer. You play video games all day? You get paid for that or what? I'm just curious. How lucrative is it? Hey, there's Greg. What's up, brother? Kicking back, listening, and reading, right? So I got this the other day for $29, brand new in the box, and the sheath. So it's going to go from a $29 knife to a $300 knife when I get it done. It's going to get ram horn scales on it. The wood's coming off. Old Uncle Henry. You can get them new now for $29.99. LB7. Looking forward to doing this one. On COVID. Now, let me tell you something about all these diseases known to man. They're all man-made, okay? All these so-called diseases like sicknesses or whatever you call them, like ADD, ADHD, and all these other malnutrition. That's all it is. Medical industry is a scam. Big pharmaceuticals is a scam. The food industry is now a scam to help fuel the medical industry. Oh yeah, I mean I got lots of charades. I mean, but I even got the same knife from a job I was on back in the 80s. We all know the Mobil Oil Corporation, right? It's now Exxon Mobil, but this is when it was just Mobil Oil. Brand new, never used. I kept it all these years, never touched it. Open it up out of the sheath. In the comparison, both the same knife. This is brand new. This is from the 80s. Sheaths are made identical. You take this Mobil one out in comparison. (2025) LB7, 1991 LB7. Look at how much better quality than 97. This one's made in America. This one's made in China. Now, turn it over. Mobil Oil Joliet. It was a job I was on in 1991. The Hips 2 project, June 1991. Never been used. Uncle Henry, Charade LB7. Turn the blade, you can see it. LB7. Kind of hard to see. It's kind of under the bolster. You don't have bad knife crime. We don't have bad gun crime. We have what's called human crime. Guns don't kill people. Knives don't kill people. People kill people. See, they're both the same exact knife. This one's made in America. Look at the size of the pins compared to this Chinese. And they used nickel silver back then. It's stronger. They did here too. I'll be damned. In medical industry is condition. What do you mean there, Nicola? U.S. have gun crimes. What do you do? What do you got hanging above the door? Above the door or the window? Oh, this door here? That's my Schlitz or Schlitz beer sign from 1969. It lights up. It's got a guy in a canoe catching a bass. Now I'll show you the old timer from Charade as well. Again, you look at the sheath, same DNA, right? Same company. This is an Uncle Henry. This is an old timer. Both from Charade. Open this bad boy up. Never been used. You won't see one of these too often. This is the 51 old timer. Look at the blade on that thing and the shape. Made in America. Chinese pins come loose? Oh, I'm sure they do. It depends on who they're made for and what company, you know. Can I read? Why would you say, Jesse? What's a Pegasus? Sure looks like a buck 110. Yeah, I mean they got, you know, the old timer came out after the buck 110. See, buck 110 came out. It was designed in '63 to hit the market in '65. It debuted in what magazine was that? Famous magazine. Can't remember the name of the magazine, but Marilyn Monroe was the center the centerfold cover in the middle of the magazine, and Buck 110 was in the back. First advertisement of it. I would buy the one mobile horse. Yeah. Well, I can't sell it because it's been with me all them years, and it has a lot of significance for me for the job I worked on. What did you say, Jesse, that I can't read? What's the best type of knife for hunting? Well, the tried and true knife that's always been around and is went through the test of time would be the Buck 110. Schrade sharp finger, old timer, you know, sharp Schrade. It's one of the best there was made for skinning game, big game, small game. But if you're hunting knife, if you want to hunt game with the knife or field dress it, big difference. I mean, knives are tools, so there's different significance and different definition of a hunting knife. That guy just said half of your name. Nicola. Nikola Tesla. Is that who you're referring to? The man that created electricity and light that was stolen by Thomas Edison? Is that who you're talking about? that Nicola. Okay. Morning. I got some bulldog knives. Which one you want to see? This one here? Bulldog brand. Custom, handmade. Bone and turquoise. And I got a lot of pocket folders from Jim Parker's Bulldog brand. First gen, second gen, third gen, fourth gen, fifth gen, and now sixth gen. Captain asked and answered. What is that in the frame behind you? Yeah, I answered that already. That's a Schlitz sign from the 60s. It lights up. It's got a guy in a canoe fishing for a bass. He's landing in the net. I don't currently have it plugged in. I should plug it in. Oh, if you're hunting crocodiles, do you have to bring a gun? Well, certainly. Shoot that son of a bitch right behind the head, he's dead. I don't know anybody that hunts crocs or gators don't carry a gun. What do you see all over YouTube? Never bring a butterfly net? Nice to meet you too, Nicola. A beer around the lake, 13, 14 years. Beer around like 13, 14 years old. You have a parent where you can go duck hunting for free. So, Captain Hook, you're saying you're 13, 14 years old and you go duck hunting with your parents. You know how to use one of these? Mm-hmm. Keely Waltrip, what up? I'm captain of both. What's that? Captain of what? What's cooking, man? What's cooking? Hey. Sitting there talking about knives and whatnot. Drinking my Deep South coffee. This thing hooks my hat. Check this out. Hi. I made it myself. It's upside down, but you can get the idea. I make them and sell them on my YouTube channel. Little dip will do you. I quit smoking 4 days ago. I quit chewing 4 years ago. So I decided to chew, to quit smoking for good. Oh man. Greg, you got some competition in here now. Best of everything with that. Yep, well, I'm going to get my youthfulness back. I'm in my youthfulness now. I'm in my youthfulness of old age. I was in my old age of youthfulness, but I just turned into my youthfulness of old age. My name is Gordon. What's your name? Keely? Is that your first name? Keely? There's skateboard in the house. Sup, brother? You want the weenie whistle there, skateboard? Only cost you $1. The weenie mobile. Well, thank you. Gordon James Holman. English. Cool. Got the new stickers in the mail. You buy something from me, you'll get them. That and the Kodiak Edge. That's my leather sticker. This is my knife sticker. It's backwards, but you can read it. I'm broke, but I will when I'm gonna work tomorrow. I hear you, man. Yeah, it's kind of hard now that the banks are draining the wealth of this country. Who's the competition? Keely is. Talking up a storm. Not that you were, Greg, don't get me wrong. I'm just making for conversation with only a few in here. Well, we just picked up one of my subscribers here. So he had a skateboarding. He's a subscriber to my channel. Skateboard meet Greg, newcomer from Australia. You can see it in my description. My links are in my description on my YouTube channel. I just dropped my website, so now I'm transferring everything over to my eBay store from the website. I got several things in the, and you can't get to my old Shopify because I shut it down a couple days ago. But I got some knives I'm doing that's going to be in there. You'll see them. I got the sharp finger style knife that I'm working on. And you'll see them in my YouTube channel and videos. This is my pocket drop. It's a side buster, shaped like a side buster. It goes in a pocket sheath. This one I'm doing here my newest design. I made the burlap blue jean micarta scales on it. It hasn't been heat treated yet, and I don't have the cutting bevel on it yet. It's got a bottle opener on the bottom. Then these were on my YouTube channel. Here's a bedside tray I make. Case knives. I sewed. It's kind of like tie dye that I do in the leather. And I sewed a leather flannel bottom on it. But this goes by your bed, and you throw your wallet in it, your watch, and whatever. Knives, EDC gear. Then I got lots of little things that I'm going to have in there, like bracelets I make. Here's like an Irish weave bracelet. Little monkey fist, key fob. For the Spider Co fans, the spider bracelet and the spider key fob. Another spider key fob with a hook on it. And a knife lanyard. Put this on a knife. Many more things. I got all kinds of things going in it. I make a lot of EDC hanks. Yep. That's pretty chill. Chill. My hat. This is getting a little warm. Here's a buck 110 I'm doing. It's not glued on yet, but I'm process of carving the spine, but I'm doing me a buck 110 with the mule deer antler. I got to do the other side yet. Let's see, this comes out. But I got to do the other side with this chunk of antler. I got to cut that down to look like this. And then you can see here, I fluted it's called a pinch fluting, or double fluting and a pinch bolt on the bolster in the front. The back will just have double fluting, and I'll probably bring the fluting all the way around it. I'll carve the spine of the rocker lock. That's a project in the making. Yeah, the buck 110 is an iconic knife. This don't have the lock back in it. It's out. I'm getting ready to carve it. Here's a couple I done here. This one here, I carved it, went all out on it. That's clear epoxy. You can see kind of through the scale. See, you can see the pin. See the pin inside through the epoxy, and then that's real gold, folks. I put real gold flake in them. And then I carved the spine on it. See, that's a vine pattern. Then it goes all the way through on the blade. Well, you send that knife to me, Skate, and I'll fix it for you. Yep, Kelly, I love it. And then here's the first buck mod I ever did. believe it or not. I just did a basic snake weave on the rocker lock bar. It looks kind of like they call it a snake weave, and then it carries through on the on a blade too. And then I hammer finished the bolsters and put what they call green earth tone micarta on it and made them fat. This is the fattest buck that I own that I've done. I love my bucks. I got lots of bucks out of 1,100 plus knives I own. Price tagging though on that one. Well, these will set you back. This one will set you back 425. This one's just 375. Custom bucks ain't cheap. And what I'm finishing up here, I'm gonna do in the next couple days, is this earth tone. Or what do they call that? Rich light micarta. Rich light is basically a paper micarta. Okay, I gotta finish the other side. I didn't flute the other side yet. Or scallop it. See here? Unscallop, scallop. I gotta scallop this side yet. I got the spine carved and the brass liners are carved. And I started carving the bolsters, so I'll probably flute the front of them to match it. I didn't carve the knife spine, but I did the rocker lock bar. I gotta get that finished now. How long are these? Oh, probably about 8 1/4. Cutting edge of about 425. Made from 428C, which is a high carbon steel. Buck switched to 428C from 440C in the early 80s because all the hunters were complaining about how hard it was to sharpen in the field, so they switched to a softer metal, which is more tougher. And that's why a lot of outdoor knives bear high carbon steels in them, because they'll take a razor, a cutting razor edge in seconds. Unlike the stainless, it takes forever to get them sharp. And when you're out in the field hunting with them, you don't want to take forever to sharpen the knife real quick, if need be. So Buck went from the 420 or 448, 440C, which is the highest grade of 440 stainless, to the 428C because of it. I started making knives probably about 22 years ago, 25 years ago. I've collected knives my whole life. I've up until about 10 years ago, I consistently owned probably about 60 to 80 knives. In about last 12 years, I've accumulated a little over 1,100 knives since then. I got serious about it like 12 years ago because I knew I was going to retire, and when I retired, I wanted something to do, which is my greatest passion: making knives and working on knives and repairing knives and customizing knives. Anybody can do it. I mean, you got YouTube University right in front of you right now. I've learned I've hyper accelerated my learning ability just by YouTube. So you get a lot of YouTube mechanics out there. See, if I ever have a problem with my truck, I fix it by watching videos on YouTube. You just got to have the apt and the ability to want to learn things, and never be blind to learning anything new, especially when somebody wants to tell you something new. How long is it? I got about 8 1/4. Will you share your age? Yeah, I'll be 60 at the end of this year. A lot of people say I don't look 60, but I am. I was born December 7th, 1965. Slap-a-jet day. Here's one that I made from a file. I used to be a farrier. I used to trim and shoe horses when I was young, probably in my mid-20s. In fact, in my mid-20s. But I made it from a farrier's rasp, one that I used while I worked on horses back in the late 80s, early 90s. So here's the farrier's rasp. I made it a copy of a seal side pup. And I put zebra wood on it for handles, scales, and I wanted to leave it open all the way around so you can see the file throughout. But it's identical to a seal side pup that you can buy from SOG. Two different sides of the rasp, a coarse and a fine. It's a high carbon steel. Here's one I made out of a saw blade, and I do pound knives out of flat stock metal too. But I made the sheath for it. It's a hand woven pattern, all carved out by hand. The design of the sheath is mine and the knife's mine. This one's made from a saw blade. It's got my Kodiak Edge logo on it. Brass bolster, pounded finish, pounded rear bolster, and it's spalted maple. And this thing is sharp, boys. It's got jimpy on the top, deep cut jimpy, and it's made to cut. Well, I don't have no children, Kelly, so I got to show off what I do and show and teach those who are willing to learn my trade. And I go live a lot where I make things. Here's one of my custom knives. Made the sheath. It's got my Kodiak bear claw on it. And it's made from, I got scalloped scales on it. Made from black denim micarta with a gold pin and a grizzly bear see-through pin. You can see my face, see my eyeball there. There's the pin. This one here I made to mimic somewhat of like a spider claw. And it's like a caping knife. You can cape out a deer with it, whatever you got to cape out. It's got nice jimping there, and I got a what they call a rock finish on the spine and the blade. As you can see, I don't know if I got it. Nope. I didn't put my logo on this one. Did I do this one here? No. No. Oh. This one here is a Finnish style blade knife in Finland. This is what you call a puukko. Puukko. This knife is synonymous to the Finnish in Finland as the samurai is to the Japanese in Japan. For well over 300 years, they've used these knives to fight and protect their mainland. And they were made, if you look at it, it bears the DNA or the Rapala fillet fish knife shares the DNA of this knife, the puukko. And Jay Martini, who designed and made the puukko, as well as the Rapala knives for the corporation by Jay Martini. That's where this knife style came from, for the Rapala fillet knife. Now this one I made from a file too. It's got a pounded on pommel, like the typical puukko. And over there in Finland, they used reindeer antler. I didn't. I used whitetail antler because I'm in America, right? So they would use the reindeer, the brass, the reindeer. This is stacked birch bark, which is common over there in Finland. The birch bark off the birch tree. There's 5 layers stacked there. Then ironwood, since I love it so much. And you got more stacked birch, antler, and brass. But if you look at these sheaths now, that's common. And then inside of it's got a wood sheath, the wood insert. So it's designed and made to fit the blade. And then this is molded around the handle, so it keeps it in place. It's a dangler sheath. That's the typical Puko style. Yes, I do. I collect knives. In fact, over 1,100 of them as of today. I probably got 30 of them on my table right here right now, surrounding me. Let me put these back. I just recently started collecting Buck 119 series knives. Does anybody know the Buck 119s? Thanks, Kelly. It's just a life passion, man. That's all it is. Talent comes with age. The more you do it, the better you get at it. The longer you do it, the better you get at it. But yeah, the Buck 119 series knives by Buck, right? This is the ballistic nylon sheath, not the leather. I'm going to make me a nice leather sheath for it. This is the first one I got when I was young. This is what made Buck famous. This made Buck famous before the Buck 110. Okay. Also in a ballistic sheath. But yeah. Made by was first made with the 440C and now made with the 428C. And you can get these in Magna Cut, S35VN, S90V. Buck makes these in all different powder steels as well as modern or vintage steels. But this is the one they went door to door selling. This is one that made Buck. The 119 series knives, they're called. Now they make others, and each one of them have behind in the back of the sheath what number they're. Like this one here, this is the 120, which is higher than the 119, which means it's bigger. But this was a user. It's been ground, finished, and beat up and used up. This is the 119. If you see the 119 next to the 120, I'm sorry, next to the 119, you can see the size difference. It's bigger. Same handle, same configuration. So they call these, even though this is 120, it's still a 119 series knife. So in the 119 series, they have different knives in different sizes and shapes. I think there's like 15 of them all together. She's sleeping. She goes to bed about 10:30, 11 o'clock. And then I play in the shop, but I can get things done while she's sleeping. Because I'm retired and I can do that. Here is the 118. No. Yeah, 118. See? They're stamped underneath every one of them usually. If they're leather sheaths, they're stamped under. Here's the 108. Here's 118. Underneath the belt loop. So this one here is a rare bird that I got in my collection. It's It's the Boone and Crockett Club. You can see it stamped on there. I don't know if you know what the Boone and Crockett Club is. That's what you get for getting a whitetail buck with a bow. No. With a gun. Boone and Crockett. Over the 160 class, which means 160 inches of spread on the tines. So this is a commemorative knife, and it's even got it on the snap. Buck established, in what does it say here? Established in 1902. Okay. Buck series, 119 series. You open it up. It's got the skinnier blade here. And it says on it, Wildlife Conservation, Boone and Crockett Club. Clean machine. Wow, gorgeous. Oh, I can make you a leather fresh light. Explain what that is. I can make anything out of leather. And then here I got this. I got a few more of these knives to get yet. These are my favorite. And then here's the 103. This is more of a hunting knife. It's a smaller blade, so if you put it up against the 119, which is smaller than the 120, same DNA, same knife series. 119 series knife. This is more of a Nesmuk style field skinner. Nesmuk comes from the name of the blade where it curves up and curves back down abruptly. I'm doing good today. How are you, Marina? Mariana? Andre? Any cavity? What do you mean by that? Lucky wife. Oh. Yeah, she's sleeping. Anyways, that's the ones I got in the 119. And then my most valued one is a rare one, and it's an inexpensive one. This is called the 970 elk dagger, custom made by Wild Bill Cody for the custom shop and buck shop. This is elk antler. This is brass, nickel, silver, and copper. And it's got a stressed leather suede sheath. And they only made 250 of these knives. This is number 65 of 250. I guess I gotta turn it around so you can see it. But it's got no two knives were the same with the elk antler. And it's got a hand carved longhorn steer on it. But it's all polished nickel silver all the way around. I wouldn't sell this knife for less than probably $2,000. But you could find one once in a while landed on eBay for around $475, $500. But since this was a gift to me from my wife for my anniversary, I won't take less than $2,000 for it, if I even sell it. Here's the authenticity card for it. What did you say, Skate? Keely, can I tell you a question? Where is your wife? Then skate. Where is your wife doing? You, I wouldn't sell that. It's special. No, I'm not gonna. You just laughed at the chat. Yep. Put away some of these knives. Now, I made a couple sheaths like this, knife sheaths like this, exactly like it with the woven Mexican braid, and gave them away on my Wednesday fun day. But this particular knife here, I got 25 years ago. It's deer antler, or it could be elk antler. Can't remember. But this is made in the United States by a company called Silver Stag. And they're still making them today, but in a manufacturing shop. Okay, let's look at the curves in this thing, man. I mean, it fits in the hand just perfectly. Little choil there for your choke up on it. But this is comparable to a buck 119 in size, with about a, I don't know, I'd say probably 7 3/4 inch blade on it, 8 inch blade. But this is one of the oldest ones in my collection because I didn't get serious about knives when I had this one. But I bought this from the company 25 years ago when the fellow first started and he made these in his garage. This is made in his garage. And I contacted him recently and I'm waiting for an answer. I told him I got one of his knives when he made them in the garage, but now they make them, they manufacture them in a warehouse facility that they do them with technology now. This one was all originally handmade, no machines. It's one of my prized possessions. Yeah. No spamming. Yeah, spammers. I don't got no room for spammers. I'll have to get rid of them. Yep. So, good old case Barlow. Even though I'm not big on case knives anymore, I think they're garbage. Corncob jigged, uh, green bone, double bladed Barlow. I collect a lot of Barlows. This is 2025. It's brand new. Double blade, pen blade, and the drop point. Go Vols. Now you know it, bro. She did it again. What'd she do again? She won't do it again, folks. She gon' So I'm gonna sit here till the sunlight comes up, get an early start on the house. The best life. What's up, brother? Hey, we lose that one fellow. What's his name? Is he still here? From Australia? Greg? You still lurking, Greg? Ah, drinking my coffee. Best coffee in the South, guys. I'll tell you what. If you love a good dark roast coffee, man, this is the best I've tasted in 50 years. Deep South Cutlery Outdoors. Bolster Blend. Made by Silver Run Coffee Crafters, LLC. In Perkinson, Mississippi. Greg didn't even say hi, laughing out loud. What's going on with you, Best Life? I'm trying to break 500 subs in a month here. I'm almost there. Y'all gonna help me, right? Kelly Walter at B Sub. I appreciate it. It took me only 14 and a half months to get 3,000 subs. I had a big giveaway for my 3,000 sub. A lot of guys get it to 1,000, they give away, or they get to 500, they give away. They get to 2,000, they give away. They get to 3,000. I didn't give away nothing until 3,000. But when I did, I had 25 packages to send out. And I had donations from a lot of my subs and members. In fact, I gave away 15 knives when I hit 3,000 subs. And they were all donated. Well, a couple were mine that I made. Wish I was up for the day. So last month I hit 3,000. Right now I'm pushing 3,500 a month later. So I'm hoping to push 500 a month here now. I'm working hard at it, so it's getting there. I did a 1K giveaway and creeping up on my 2K giveaway, but only doing one knife. Hey, that's fine, man. You don't have to give away 15 of them. You know what I mean? I did because I prepped for it 2 months before I did it, and I knew in 2 months that I'd have my 3K, and in fact, I went 150 over. But you only need one thing to give away, man. You don't, and in fact, the people that donated for my giveaway, they also donated big sums of money in super chats for me to mail the stuff off, so it didn't cost me nothing. I've had multiple 50 plus super chats and $20 super chats and a lot of stickers, and it paid for it all. Oh, it adds up quick, that's for sure, Best Life. But like I said, always encourage them to give you a super chat, super sticker. That's what helps support the channel. And if you all want to give now, that's fine. But just remember, I have an extra giveaway twice a month for members of the channel. So if you become a member, you'll have 6 chances to win something from me instead of 4. Oh, Kelly, that's why I do this, share my craftsmanship and help teach people along the way and help get myself out there and my products and let people get them and enjoy them when they do. Everybody's gotten something from me is very happy with what they got. And I make lots of things. I appreciate it, Kelly. Yep. But here's another one for your best life. I mean, even though I mean, not only that, I mean, that's a milestone, 2,000 subscribers. It means you're working hard. But here's another thing for you to consider, and I'm starting to teach myself it too. There's going to be some big changes here on YouTube shortly. In the year of 2026, a lot of YouTubers are going to get buried in their algorithm where they're not going to be seen nearly hardly half as much as they used to be. If you don't get in the AI, I know we're all like AI videos. We're getting sick of them already. All this false video shit that's being put out on YouTube and across social media. But AI is the thing of the future, and if you don't learn it, you're going to get buried in the algorithms because people are seeking the entertainment of uh, video narrative, meaning visually. They just love to see crazy effects and crazy shit thrown in and mixed in with the YouTube channels. So virtually, you can advertise you can make videos to where AI makes them for you, even have actors in line for you, to where you don't even have to film anything. Just put pictures in, and AI does it all for you. And people are weird with AI, but it's the thing of the future, and it's being pushed through social media, and and since Google's the biggest platform in the world, they own YouTube. And 2.8 2.8 billion viewers daily. I mean, if you're not in the AI game, like I said, you're gonna start getting buried. You're gonna wonder why people ain't subbing anymore. You're gonna wonder why people ain't clicking on your content. So you got to get in the game. You got to get in there where you fit in there. Keep up with it, and just go to YouTube to learn it. I'm learning it all on YouTube. There's great channels out there for it. Well, I'm sure if you're young enough, you're probably easy to catch on to the AI game, and you probably are. But I'm soonly gonna be AI in my game too. But I'm not gonna rush into it. But I'm not gonna get left behind by the AI creators. It's the difference between getting 100,000 subs or just getting 2 or 3,000 and sticking. That's right, Aaron. You got to adapt or be left behind. And I don't know if I can bring up the video here. Let me see here. I'll go to my history. And I'll give you a good video to watch just to push you along the way to understand what's going on here. But I came across this video a couple of months ago, and I'm taking it serious because this guy's page is serious. I mean, he's got almost 1 million subs, if not more. Oh, history. I got to go down a ways, but I'll find it. It's a lot of days ago. Okay, I'll go to the guy's channel because I know what video it is. Okay. It's called Think Media Podcast, all right? So I'll give you the link right here. Copy, paste. There you go. Click on that link right there and watch them guys talk about the future of YouTube. And this guy here, on the right in the video, he's giving the interview, and it says you want to follow his podcast and his YouTube channel. So I'll go to his channel and I'll show you the other video link. And he talks a lot about AI. Just start watching. Here's the video that I was talking about. Okay. I'll give you the link right now to that. Right here. This is a fellow that I learned everything from, and he's got 353,000 subscribers on one of his channels. He's got almost 1 million on another one. Yeah, check him out, man. You want to get in the AI game and not be left behind, he's the man to show you. I'm sure you've probably seen some of his videos before. No problem, Kelly. You know, if you guys are, I got psoriasis on my lower back, so I itch my back, not my butt, just in case you're wondering. Best lay laying on old dog. I hate that YouTube is 40% off. Okay, yeah. Yep. Aaron J, I just subscribed to your channel, bro. Welcome to YouTube, man. If anything I can help you with, just let me know. You can shout out to me. Here's my email for y'all. That's my email. You can get a hold of me anytime you want. Who's sweet? Me? I do have a kind heart. I'm a giver. I'm a man of God. I don't preach my words to you all, but I pray every day. See, this is my Armor of God challenge coin, and I'm also a staunch member of the Knights of Columbus. This is the founder of the Knights of Columbus and his church, St. Mary's Church, where he founded it. Knights of Columbus do a lot of charitable events. You probably see us in the streets selling Tootsie Rolls. So we do a lot of cooking events, you know, a lot of charitable things for people in need. No, I'm not in Alaska. And my channel, just south of Chicago, 1 hour. I live in the country. I got 5 acres out in the middle of nowhere. I'm surrounded by cornfields in the corn capital of the United States. Yeah, of the Catholic Church. I'm a Roman Catholic. Irish, Dutch. So, anyways, what was I talking about? I can't remember. Oh, let me see if there's another good one he's got here. I haven't seen yet. 11 days ago. Weekly uploads are dead. Here's what's replacing it. Social media is a booming, but most creators are broke. The new way to make money online, AI, YouTube. If you want to grow an audience in 2026, do this. The new way to create online courses going into 2026. The Think Media Podcast, YouTube Growth Tips with Sean Cannell. Marty says, F them. Oh, I bet you I could change Marty's attitude. What do you want to bet? Look at me, Marty. When you smile, the world smiles with you, brother. Oh, let's get Marty to smile here, guys. Come on. What's bothering you, Marty, that you can't overcome? What's the frustration that makes you feel that way? Just when you think you got problems, there's always somebody out there that's got much more problems than you do. If you got both your limbs, all four of them, in fact, it's a wonderful day. He probably did, or she. A lot of them are he, she's. You don't know who's who. Nice to witness for a change. Talented, yet humble. Not a huge ego. Getting in the way of running everything. Yeah, no, I don't. I have no ego towards anybody. Marty, what's your problem in life, brother? Come on, talk to me. Remember, smile and the world smiles with you, brother. If you think you got problems, there's always somebody out there that's got a hell of a lot worse problem than you. Like, for instance, when I fought in Kuwait, you ever see somebody get their head blown off right in front of you? That's somebody with a worse problem than you. You're still breathing, brother. Thank the Lord that you are. Tips to make me happy? I barely get happy nowadays. Well, here's one tip for you. Zavian Sign Chavala. Okay, I don't know where you're from. One of the best tips I can give you is you become who you hang with. Put yourself in the position of people where you want to be. If you show interest towards who they are and what they're about, that you want to achieve what they have, they're more than happy to help you get to where they are. Whether it's monetary value of wealth or just happiness. So basically, the biggest tip I can give you is Wyan, is pick your friends wise or your enemies wise and your friends wiser. Is that good enough advice for you? And luck only happens if you make it happen. Put yourself in the position to have luck, or you wouldn't have any luck at all. Oh, this is a knife and leather channel, but I also give advice to people that seek it if they need it. I love helping people. I'm not here to spill the web with hate. I'm here to unite the world with acts of kindness. That's all we need in this world. And look to Jesus. Absolutely right, Kelly. But Jesus is a strong word for those that are filled with more hate than love. Yeah, everybody's told me in my life I'm very lucky and very fortunate to have what I have. But I would argue to the fact, drive for the diabetes awareness. My wife's a diabetic, by the way. You put your position, you put yourself in a position to have luck. Luck is earned. It's not just given. It's like if you play the lottery, you have more chances at winning the lottery than if you didn't play it at all. So luck is created. And throughout my career as a carpenter, we have what's called check pools. A lot of guys don't get them. A lot of guys do. And I've won many check pools at work. I've won the lottery several times. Not the big dollar lotteries, but you know. But if I didn't put myself in the position to be there, I wouldn't have the luck to have won any of these winnings that I've got. I didn't put myself in a position to have what I have today. I wouldn't be that lucky. I wouldn't be lucky to have a wife I have because I changed my thought of mind. I created my luck. Luck isn't given, it's created by putting yourself in a position to be lucky. Yes, Kelly, but we can't speak tongues right now to people that needs a little more luck and encouragement in their life. Yeah, right. Blessed is those who walks with faith. But luck and being blessed is basically the same thing. Put yourself in a position to be blessed by believing in the Almighty, right? So we go from knives to religion. That's right. Now, I have always said on my channel, and like I said, you know, I pray with the whole armor of God. See, that's my challenge coin. I carry it every day on me, along with my Knights of Columbus coin. I'm a proud member of the Knights of Columbus, the Catholic Church. But my biggest sayings is, "Dear Lord, save me from your followers," meaning that the scriptures are to be interpreted by the individual. So anybody's telling anybody how to live their Christian life is a hypocrite. And yes, it's carried in your heart, but you know. So I always say, "Dear Lord, save me from your followers," and that basically means that I don't need no hypocrisy in my channel or with people that respect me for my words. That let people have faith in themselves first, and then faith in the Lord Himself, and the rest will follow. I can't tell anybody how to live their Christian life because that's hypocrisy. So I don't preach religion on my channel. And we'll leave it at that. Jason, Jesus is all that matters. Amen. Thanks. Oh, I occasionally get a little troll once in a while here and there. I won't lie to you. I get kind of annoyed when people tell me I'm lucky because that's not the case. I work for where I am, at what I do, and how I live. You work hard, your luck changes. Without working hard, there is no luck. You gotta work hard being lucky. I like to look at luck as part of a skill. I'll tell you, it's one of the best books to read if you just want to make your luck more often outside of the Bible. Look at a book wrote by Napoleon Hill called Think and Grow Rich. It just doesn't talk about the monetary value of being wealthy with money, but he hits all bases, everything. The monetary value of rich isn't just money, it's the aptitudes and abilities that you put, efforts you put into life. And he basically guides you on how to be able to do that. Yep, working hard builds character. But like I said, this ain't a religious channel, so I'm not going to continue to go on to telling people how to live Christian life. That's God's job. That's their own job. So we're not going to keep talking about Christianity here. If you want to talk about it, go to the people that you want to hear it from. That'd be at church. That's where I go. So on the other side of that is a rare bird here called the case whaler. This is a very rare case knife, and you will not find it on eBay. So it's called a case whaler. You use the whaler's knives. This particular knife with the sheep's foot blade on it, it's got a whale on it. Case double X. It's used for cutting rope, doing shorthand tasks on the ship. Mostly a sailor's knife. So, agua. So anyways, yeah, it don't have case on the scales, on the handle. That's what makes it rare. And this being a 10 dot, it's the most prized one of the series in a decade. Whereas this one here is just a Barlow. 2025. It's just a cheap case knife in comparison. This is when Case made great knives. Oh. Okay. Anyways, here's one of my favorites by Rosecraft. It's actually made in China, but it's one of this knife in China is made way better than this one in America. Hard to believe, but it's true. It's called the Appalachian Jack. It's got a pry bar on the back of it. My grandpa has knives all over his walls hanging. Oh, that's cool, Skate. I like knives. Skate likes knives. Be kind. Acts of kindness. I always say that every time I'm alive. If you can't kill them with kindness, baffle them with bullshit. And I think most people prefer to baffle with bullshit. Oh, I'm gonna have to get off here pretty soon. I'm running out of coffee. And the sun's coming up. He's got one that size of my pinky too. Oh yeah. The peanut. Is that what he got? He's got the case peanut. That's a cool little knife. I got several of them. Man, I gotta put some knives. Here's one I got in a slip. Another slip. K Slimline Trapper. Single blade. I carry this often as a user with the old tried and true Delrin scale yellow. It's got big ones and like two swords, I believe. That's cool. I don't pick up my swords that often. I have no use to use them anymore. Hoo, hoo. Go dogs. Georgia Bulldogs. Is that what you were speaking? Oh, here we go again. Bears quarterback paints his nails. Hey, he's probably kicking your team's ass. UGA. That's where all the gay players are, ain't they? They got this huge. We got this huge feather knife that's sharp as F. I'm a Steelers fan too. I thought I'd never be a Rodgers fan until he got on the Steelers. I hated him when he played for Green Bay, and now I like him. A real, a real man. That's funny because after week, after week two, Rodgers and Caleb, or Aaron and Caleb, were both the two leading quarterbacks in the NFL up until week three. They had the most touchdowns and the most yards thrown. And remember, Terry Bradshaw, his rookie year was horrible. And I watched him play every game. Yep, I'm that old. You've probably never seen him play. But Bradshaw, what did he get? 6 touchdown passes his rookie year, threw for like 640 yards, and he was sacked like 39 times. Just remember, great quarterbacks are coached. They just ain't born. And look at Bradshaw now, 4-time Super Bowl champion, Hall of Famer. And what team has the most Hall of Famers? Can you say Chicago Bears? Who has the most wins in NFL history? Or not, no, in franchise history. Can you say the Chicago Bears? Uh, 87, yeah, you're a pup. You didn't get to see him. I graduated high school in 85. I watched Gillian play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He was the black man that played best ever in the game until he lost his life to heroin. And Bradshaw took over after that because of it. Oh, God. Stupid Charlie Kirk shit showing up on my news breaks. Jewish donors. Oh, who has the most Super Bowls? Well, the most championships won by a football team is 12 for the Chicago Bears and 13 for the Green Bay Packers. And what does Green Bay have? What does Pittsburgh have in wins in Super Bowls. Not even close with Chicago had in championships before the NFL was even formed. NFL came in like 72, 1972, but I don't even think your father was old enough to see it. And the Green Bay Packers, the only reason why the Green Bay Packers was able to get two more championships before the NFL was formed is because George Halas loaned Vince Lombardi $100,000 to keep the Green Bay franchise from going bankrupt. If it wasn't for George Halas, the Green Bay Packers wouldn't even be around. Have a great day there, big dog. Charlie killed Charlie. Okay. Super Bowls don't mean nothing. The two oldest franchises in football are Chicago Bears and Green Bay Packers. And the Cardinals used to be Chicago Cardinals. So they're the three oldest teams in franchise history to play the game. And championships back then were tough compared to today. They didn't have the rules. You clothesline somebody in the championships. You can't get away with that shit here. It was all out men's football. Oh, there's Greg back. What's up, brother? Hey, mate, just joined again. Welcome back, Greg. Yep, I'm still up. Probably be live a couple more hours. I decided to drink some coffee and stay awake. I did take a 4-hour nap on the couch, passed out on the wife. She didn't like it, but oh. Anything else we want to talk about? Oh, I sleep. When I sleep, it's 8 hours. Like today, I got up at 1:30 in the afternoon. Or yesterday, I should say, not today. I have no problem sleeping. I've got high levels of magnesium in my body, so not high levels, but proper levels. So my sleep patterns are normal. I do dream occasional nightmare from the war. You know how it goes. Too much. Every day I don't sleep 8 hours. I'm lucky to get 6.5, 7 hours. The body only needs 90 minutes of rest to recoup. Yeah, my sleep schedule is still a biological clock around me working the second shift when I was in the Union Carpenters. I worked in these big plants, building scaffold for the other tradesmen, very high scaffolds. I was a top dog. I even worked on a Statue of Liberty back in the mid 80s. Built the scaffold all the way to the top. Flashbacks are the mean dreams from war. Yeah, I have a few of them, Greg. Oh, what we got here? All praise is due to Eliah, the strong and the mighty. May blessed the peace upon us, upon whom was sent and sword as the mercy to all the world and upon his family and all of his companions. It's still the same guy. So here we go again. Christian thumpers, dear Lord, save me from your followers. Even though, wait, the Almighty Allah is God. My cousin used to play for the Redskins in the mid 90s, running back. What was his name, Big Dog? That's when they were actually Redskins, huh? Now the Indians are bitching because they took the Redskin name away from the franchise. They want it back. They thought it was honoring to have the Redskins. Terry Allen. Sounds familiar. Is he a Hall of Famer now? Oh.
Gentlemen, the most gangster general of World War II that you've probably never heard of, Terry de la Mesa Allen, a.k.a. Terrible Terry. Upon entering World War I, he was stationed with a supply unit, but Terry wanted to go into combat. So, as an officer, he just showed up to an infantry officer graduation ceremony, pretended like
Was he in the military?
he had attended the course, got his certificate, and then led a company in combat in World War I. She doesn't even go here.
Well, that's the other Terry Allen. Let me see here. Wrong search. Oh, 1999 full draft. Terry Allen was a running back selected by the Minnesota Vikings. He was drafted in the 9th round in the 241st overall pick and played for the Vikings in the NFL for over a decade, eventually making a Pro Bowl appearance with the Washington Redskins. Nice looking black man. Oh. He's black and bold, headed from Georgia. He played for the Clemson Tigers. My nephew's getting ready to play for. He's trying to decide if he wants to play for the Vols, Tennessee, LSU, the Bulldogs, or Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. But he's 16 years old in high school right now, and he can go either pro in football or pro in baseball, just like Cole Kmet for the Bears. So he's choosing baseball. He's 16 years old. He throws a 92 mile an hour fastball and an 87 mile an hour curveball. That's my youngest brother's kid. So pay attention to that name, Holman, Holman. Well, he'll play. He's being looked at by all the big players in the top 10 and 12 pack. They're looking at him right now. When you're 16 years old throwing 92 miles an hour, you're going to turn heads. His name's Cooper Holman. My name's Gordon Holman, by the way. Good night, Skate. Where you going, man? Trying to sleep? Get some of that magnesium in you. You sleep good. Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenos días. Así, Sabenik. Japanese person. Hello, how are you, brother? I'm doing just good. How are you? Nice to meet you, bro. Thanks, Big Doc. Nice to meet you too, man. Come on back. I'll be live tonight in a giveaway. We got some new ones coming in here. Special Officer Doofy. Everybody's waking up. Gale Swallows. Gale Swallows, huh? Okay. What region am I in? What state am I in? Or region? I'm in the Midwest, the Western Hemisphere. 8 hours I gotta work. I wanna get rest because I got a lot of work on. Okay, yeah, get some rest, brother. I'll see you tonight. Oh, good morning, Buffalo, New York. Yep, sleep well, Skate. Hey, Greg, I think Jacob's talking to you. Put him in his place, Greg. Here, wait, Greg. I'll give you the honor here, brother. You ready? You ready, Greg? There you go, Greg. See that wrench next to your name next time you post? See that where you said yes? You can now delete or get rid of these trolls as a standard moderator. If you're going to be in my lives, you might as well have the authority. What you think about my hobby? I don't know, because you never told me what your hobby was. What do you think? I'm read minds or what? No problem, Greg. Oh no. Facebook Live is here. Oh, Prost. Oh man, that's a terrible thing. FBI. Oh, FBI is here. Who's the FBI? Federal bitch inspectors or what? What are you talking about? This chew's getting too sweet in my mouth. Okay. Here, you can now take care of that troll there, Greg. Let's see how well you do, Greg. Oh, he's going to leave before you get rid of him. Come on, we better get rid of him. I got him. He's no longer a nuisance. You can run, but you can't hide. Yep, I think I'm going to wake up my wife and start grinding away on this knife. She usually gets up about 7 a.m. About another 45 minutes. I went and hid at a dentist office. You wouldn't find me. I wouldn't care if you hid in your mother's pants, Prel. See, Greg, that's just how the world is, brother. I know, Greg. That's all right. I just wanted to make sure he was gone. He wouldn't come back. So, thanks, Greg. what he said wasn't rude. Pull table Pete, what's up, brother? Should I call you brother? Brother from another mother? Good morning to you, sir. Yeah. You're the number one commenter now on my live feed, Greg. You see that? That's what that crown stands for. Getting attacked by other channels. Haven't done anything wrong. No idea why. Well, what are you doing, Pull Tab Pete? Just listening or what? Oh. In fact, if you guys see me getting out of here right away, it's because my wife woke up. She needs help taking the dogs out. All right. Yep, I got some blades. I got 12 of these to put bubbles on here. I want to start them this morning. My pocket drops. Here we go again. Hate is in the air. Gotta love it. Hate is in the air, Greg. Gotta love it, huh? Hackers spread rumors about me on my other channel. YouTube took it down. At least they're working on the case, so started a new channel. What'd you... Ooh. My brother shared something. I gotta see what he shared. James Bryan just woke up. Oh, he's gonna be up here. People pretend to be happy. At least the hate is real. Yeah, well, there's only one way you hate, and you're taught to hate. Just like being racist, you're taught to be a racist. Yeah, being taught is an inheritance. That's right. They hate themselves, so they like to take it on others. The States here in Canada, at least we're having a good time. Well, that's cool. Let's keep having a good time, brother. Well, he's going to get you off the internet, Tud. He's got the power to take you off. Right, exactly. You're welcome where you're welcome, and you're not where you're not. That's all. And you'll know where you're not welcome. You trying to act like you're smart there, Turd. Who's got a name Turd anyway? A turd? Must be a turd. Well, like I said, hate doesn't come from being born into it. It comes from being subject to being in it. Pull tab P. That's in Alaska. Nope, I'm right here down south Chicago, Illinois. Oh, all the trolls are waking up. All the children before school. Oh God, dear Lord, save me from your followers. I don't know. You tell me what it means. What does it mean to be human? I'm lost. Nope. Named it after my GMC pickup, Kodiak Kodiak Limited Edition. Thanks, Jabba. Oh man, I can't even read them. They're going so fast now. What does it mean to be immortal? I don't know. Tell me. Nothing ever dies if you think about it. No, just everything about you dies with it. Just think about this. You really know your great grandparents' full names? Thanks, Bolt Tab Pete. Appreciate it. Oh. Uh huh. Spirits don't die. Investment banker? That's cool, Norm. Bankers are what's wrong with this world. Bankers are draining the wealth internationally. Oh boy. Turk convinced us they don't. Doctors, they can help you find shit other than how to die. Doctors are always wrong. It's a medical industry, not a health industry. They don't heal you. They ail you and make you sicker. Bankers and lawyers, well, most of the lawyers are owned by the banks, like everything else in this country and every country around the world. What would you say when you go live? That was my downfall. The bully kept notes, everything I said, then used it against me. Oh, I got you. I just kill people with acts of kindness. I don't have to have any hate. I just sit here and read the hate. And all my content's backed up. They said to stop my channel, I'll get everybody back. I'm stoned right now. Convince me to sub. Well, if you like knives and leather, sub. If you don't, then no need to sub. That's right. Tell them, Greg. Thanks. Well, Greg, when I go live tonight for my live giveaway, I'll introduce you to everybody that's supporting on my page so you know who not to block and block. My thumb hurts. Stick it inside her. Mean to exist. What is the difference between a rock and a chicken and a human? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, I don't. Yeah, you'll get to know everybody. I got a bunch of cool folks on my lives, and they will get rid of all these people. Christopher the Assist. Keep an eye out for that name there, Greg. Man, these children are waking up, boy. That's funny. Oh, I'll drink another drink to that. I got a little bit left. Now I got to hit it. See, told you. Told me what? What were we talking about here? This is going so fast I can't understand. Oh. Uh, man, it's a man. This asses is killing me. Asses, Chelsea. I think Einstein took a shit and he came out. Well, I get all my subs from being live. In fact, I'll have over 50 tonight. Yeah, we just gotta watch what you say. People are ass hurt in the world. So we gotta get rid of the ones we don't belong here. Oh, what do we got here? Van Holmes update. Game today for our Cubbies. 408. Stop in. Oh, that's funny. Love from New Zealand. Thank you, Angela. Well, don't think too hard. That's your problem. You're thinking too hard, asses. That's all. Just go with the flow, man. put yourself in a position to succeed with those that are already there, and they will show you how. Mudslinger Walks is visiting me from Philadelphia, his first trip to Canada. He's in Montreal for a few days. He's rebuilt my channel. That's cool. Pull tab, Pete. You'll get back there, man. Oh, gosh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Maybe I should go fishing. Oh, usually humans don't really question anything because they wouldn't be in the position they are around the world if they did. I don't watch TV, Echo. Sorry. I have no idea who you're talking about. CD Biscuit. How does it be? It'd be real good here. Well, CD, we're just watching all the trolls come in. Yeah, Greg, he just tells us that he's really young and he's really trying to figure out life and nobody's really guiding him to. I asked all kinds of questions when I was young too. Yeah. I don't really, CD. I just laugh at it. Some trolls can take your channel down. Part of life on YouTube. Yeah, well, they can, but I'm getting off here, so. Anyways, I'm from good old Chicago, Illinois. Coffee's done here on Kodiak Ed's Bladesmithing. So, CD, I gotta get out of here. Gotta be with you too. And as always, put on the whole armor of God and pray. The shields of God. Learn them well. I'm getting out of here, y'all. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it. We'll see you tonight on my Wednesday fun day. Introduce you to everybody and just tell them you're an old friend of mine. Because they'll wonder how you got the moderator. Don't answer him. Just say, he's an old friend of mine. We used to hang together. That's all you got to say. Pull tab Pete, thanks for coming in. I have fun on this channel. A lot of informational things that I do in the knife industry and the leather industry. If that's what you like to learn about. I do have another YouTube channel that I cook on and do outdoor activities and stuff that I'll share with you down the road. Working on your new sticker. Cool. When you get her done, send me one my way. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I'll get you one of mine out. I got 2 of them. Backwoods leather, Kodiak Edge. Give me a holler. email me. All my links are in my description. You can go to my Instagram, my Facebook page, and even my email. So that said, folks, I'm going to say good night or good day, nights. Have prayer in your life and believe and be happy and kill everybody with kindness. That's all you got to do. So we'll talk to you later. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, everybody. Peace.